Oh, you can hear me? Jump if you can hear me. Nice. Okay. Cool. 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 This makes things so much easier. That was weird. Okay. I can give you live feedback now. That's all I wanted to do. Okay. We can practice this on the ground real quick. So, yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna say anything, you know, weird or something like that. So you got nothing to worry about. So let me see you do your diagonal flip and then cancel it for me. Perfect. Yep. Yep. You don't need arrow or anything like that. It's just diagonal flip. Yep. You can add a little arrow if you want to, but it doesn't really matter. I will show you this. So like the way that I do my flip resets, by the way, is whenever I go up for a flip reset, I tilt my car like that for a rapid reset. So I'll show you real quick what it looks like with the ball. So basically this puts you into a position for the rapid reset follow-up. It's kind of like my own reset that I invented. I don't know if anybody else has coined it or not, but basically, I can still get one right here, just like that. But the inputs are very easy compared to the beginner method, which I'll notice you were doing that method, which is basically jump, roll upside down, and then pull your car back. That's like a lot more inputs, whereas this one, for this one, all you do is you're gonna. Well, let me ask you this: do you use directional arrow or free arrow? Because that's an important part of this. You need directional for this. Good. So like, what's your bindings if you don't mind me? What's left arrow for you? Right bumper. It's a little strange, but that's fine. So basically, when you go for this reset, all you're doing is you're gonna tilt your stick. So like if you were looking at like pulling straight down at 6 o'clock, when I do this motion, I tap arrow left at the same time as I do my stick input. It's not gonna be 6 o'clock. It's gonna be around 7 to 8. Anywhere between 7 and 8 is fine. It can be 7, it can be 8, it can be 7.5, but you're gonna roll your car on the side like that. And if you're like, this is fine. Like, it doesn't matter if it looks like this, it doesn't matter if it looks like that. It's all gonna get you a reset. That's what's great about this one, is like, you can basically get it from any position. As long as it's like that, I should say. The way to practice it, when I figured out how to do this, is go up to the wall and try to land flat on it. So, just like that. Just pretend the wall is the ball. And this basically puts you into a rapid reset position. So like, say for instance, with the ball. Like, I'm gonna fly at the ball, get my reset, and then I should have boosted down more, but it just kind of lines you up for a rapid reset, basically. Instead of having to like, you're too like behind the ball. Like even like this, I can still get like a rapid off of that if I want to. Yes, I'm gonna bounce that. Awkward setup, but doesn't matter. But basically, it works the same as the beginner reset once you get used to it, but it's just taking out inputs, like unnecessary inputs. For instance, like I can still roll around that way and get a flip to the left, but you don't have to do it this way though. Just so you know, you don't have to. It's just a little bit easier when you're learning rapids if you do try this method. There we go. That's a good example right there. I didn't get my rapid, but that was weird. But that's the idea. Yeah, we'll rewatch that real quick. So how it kind of like puts me there. I can boost down if I need to, and then roll my car over, and then flip. That's what I mean by waiting, basically. So like when you get the reset, just wait it. Just wait a second. That way you know if you need to boost down or if you need to boost to the side. You have time. That's the main thing. Like I'll do like a really slow example, for instance. There's a lot more time than you think you have. Get the reset. Now, well, a lag. That was weird. I don't know what that was. Okay, get the reset. See how I'm waiting right there? Yeah, that's all it is. Like just kind of give yourself a little bit of time because if you flip too fast, I'll show you a bad example, for instance. Because if you don't give yourself that space, it's usually about a car length and a half that you're looking for the flip. But like right here, if I don't wait for that, I won't be able to get it. Like there's nothing I can do. Like if I flipped immediately, I was too far under the ball. Like there's nothing I can do. But that also tells you too if your first reset is bad. Like this one, the only way I can get a reset there is by stalling. That was a bad first reset. It was more of a stall reset method. So for this, just wait a second. See how I kind of like wait and then angle? At the same time, I still didn't get the rapid, but I haven't practiced these in a while. I'm more of a freestyler than a comp player. Like, all resets and stuff like that. Yeah, you don't really want to flip and pray. You want to be able to control it. Like if you're planning on using these in game, ooh, see like that one I already know I can't get. Like I just wait, you know. Because if you wait, you'll know if you can get it or not. Get that one. So I'll just kind of like wait and then roll my car over. You'll see me do it in the replay. Like get the reset, just wait, and then flip. Obviously, it looks like I'm like using air roll to get into the right position. Really, that's just my car's momentum. Like after I get the reset, I will tap air roll, but it's a little bit later. Like I'm gauging how much speed that I already have because once I get the first reset, your car is gonna rotate a little on its own anyways. So just kind of watch that motion for a second, and then you can kind of gauge how much air roll you need to add into it to get the second reset. You can come in and try it if you want. I can show you that method. Yeah, no problem. I coach a lot of people on like freestyle stuff, and I saw you have potential. So, um, here I'll work with the motion for you real quick for this kind of reset. So, can you can see me right? Yeah. So just try to get in this position right here. Yeah. That's it. Try it again. Perfect. Yeah. So just let go of the stick and let go of air roll once you reach that position. A little bit more air roll. Perfect. That's it. That's exactly what you want. So let's try that. So come back here a little bit. Give yourself some room. Yeah, or either wall. What we're gonna do is we're just jump towards the wall, like try to boost into it, and then time it so that you roll into it and land flat like that. That's the best way to practice this. If you're not landing flat, you won't be able to get the reset. That's going to give you more of a stick too, by the way, how you were asking me earlier, how I get that stick. This is going to give that to you because you're going to land flat on the wall. Don't overthink it, you know, like just that little motion. It'll do everything. If you let go of the stick and the air roll, like you can preemptively get in that position way before you even get to the wall. Like you can literally, as long as you have enough momentum, it'll carry you in that position. You don't have to do anything else. Exactly. There you go. Yep. That's all it is. And you just like once you get in that position, just let go of the stick. Yeah, the car will do the rest. Yep. You can try it with a ball now if you want to. I'll spectate you. That's the right idea. It just hit the ceiling. It made it awkward for you. Okay, so that's going to be a little bit of a thing too. You're going to fly directly at the ball. Just trust it. Do that input and just keep flying. Don't try to predict the ball. That's one thing that people get wrong. Don't try to like worry about where the ball's going to be. As long as you boost towards the ball and then stop boosting as you do that input, there you go. See how that works? I gave you a little bit of information too on the side. So what you're actually doing when you do that input is half of an inverted tornado spin. It's not a true inverted tornado spin because a true inverted tornado spin is on the 9 o'clock position. But it's somewhere in between an inverted tornado spin and just, you know, holding down on the, it's like in between the two. So that's why it does that. Almost just fly straight at the ball, because on this kind of reset, you're actually going to land on the side of the ball. Close. Very close. Just make sure that you're landing flat. Yeah, it's no problem. I always recommend this style of reset too because it works for a lot of other positions for resets too. Like when you get into like learning wave dash resets, this works for that as well, getting you into the wave dash position. Nice. That was good. So that time, the only thing that made it hard for you to get to the ball right there was like you were going so fast that the ball, it pushed it away from you. But you're guaranteed to get a reset. Like the faster you fly at the ball, you don't really need to worry about trying to get like a soft reset. Like obviously a soft reset can help you with double resets, but it will work either way. I will say there is another tip. It just depends. Like if you like to tap brake as you get the reset, sometimes that can slow the ball down if you're getting a hard reset and give you the right spacing, for instance. Now for any other kind of reset, I don't recommend tapping the brake. Just for this specific one, like if you want to tap the brake as you get the reset, that's fine. It's not gonna like hurt you. It might help you, it might not help you. It's kind of iffy with that. It's not gonna hurt you though for this kind of reset. You don't have to do it though. I don't really tap brake when I do them. So. But I have heard people have, or other people have seen improvement from tapping brakes whenever it comes to like rapid resets and stuff like that. That's all you really can do, yeah. Just compare it. Once you get the habit of doing rapid resets down, you won't need it anymore anyways. You'll just be able to do it with or without it. Oh, that's good. Oh, that was perfect. Here, I'll I'm gonna see something about the follow-up real quick. Like if I'm in this position, I guess the angle of the flip can kind of change. too. Like whenever you get the reset. Let's see. A lot of times, like I can. Sometimes I do like a 9 o'clock side flip and cancel, and sometimes I do like a 10. Sometimes it's like a 8. That can kind of change, but it's all a diagonal flip. I'll show you another little trick too. Like when you start to get into like triple resets or triple rapids per se, it's gonna be a little different. When the more rapids you start chaining, you're gonna have to approach the ball differently. So like right now, just do what you're doing, like fly straight at the ball. But for these, you have to go out and around the ball. It's gonna be a little bit hard because you're gonna have to swing your car around the ball to be able to chain like triple rapids. But like for this, say I'm like going out, I just didn't get the reset there. Let's see. These are a little bit harder, plus I'm rusty. See how I'm like getting around the ball though? Still didn't get a good reset though. Gonna have to like hook it in for these. Yeah, I'm doing that right there. But basically, once you get the second reset, it'll line you up for a third, but you have to swing out from around the ball. It does work really well for basic double rapids or whatever. So like if you can get in that position, see how it kind of like puts me there. Yeah, it's hard because like basically you're gonna use your boost to whip your car around the ball. Kind of like watch how I'm like, see how I'm going past it, and then I whip into it like that, and then it puts me in a rapid reset position. That's a little more advanced, but like I said, you can literally just fly straight at the ball like that, and then get a rapid like that. It's just see how low to the ground I was though when I went for the triple. That's the reason that it's harder to get the triple from straight on. Is it's always going to be harder until you can like whip around the ball. So like this, I whip around it and then go for the rapid. I just didn't get that. That was more of a side flip rapid too. Again, whip around the ball. That time I just didn't have the right spacing. Now, if you have both air rolls down, if you want a more like freestyle method of doing resets, there's heli resets, which is basically that. That's a bad one. I didn't stall. That's annoying. Well, we'll see in a second. Let me get a good chain real quick. I didn't get the second reset. Kinda at least get like a triple or quad. But basically, helis are stalls. They're a form of stall reset. And basically, you're not doing a flip cancel, and I'll just show you. So, the easiest way to explain it without the ball. So, all a stall is you're canceling all vertical momentum by canceling your air roll. It's so whenever you do stall resets, I guess I should show you another like an actual bad example of it. So if you're not doing a stall, right, you're gonna flip. That also cancels out vertical momentum, but the purpose of a stall is to not flip. That way you can kind of like control where you're going without like, creating momentum by your flip. So like, for example, if I was doing a ceiling stall reset like this, I can stall up under the ball and get a reset like that. Yeah, I like cancel all my momentum, and then I can still boost wherever I want to go and stuff. Yeah, so that's the reason for the stall is that do you have both arrows bound? Because you'll need both for this. Well, technically you don't. You could do a whip back stall, but I don't recommend that. Yeah, you'll need arrow right bound as well. I would recommend. I mean, I can teach you how to stall with, and you'll have to do whip back stalls. But they're not a. Basically, you're making more inputs for yourself if you do a whip back stall. Um, Here, I'll show you what a whip back stall looks like, and you can see the difference. So, um, blah. How am I going to explain this? It's not really a good example. So basically, a whip back stall. See how yeah, let's see what it is. So say I'm like doing a heli motion, right? Like it's going this way, and then I do a whip back stall. It quits out of my heli motion, so like I'm not spinning anymore. But with a regular stall, you keep spinning. Like it doesn't stop this motion at all. That's why you, like if you're learning helis, uh, it's better not to do whip back stalls because you don't want to interrupt the heli motion at all. So like I can't really do whip back stalls and helis. I mean most people can't anyways. So. There's a few freestylers that can do whip back stalls in their helis, but it's always gonna be like harder, and it's gonna be like they're not gonna be able to chain as many helis that way. um, yeah, you can come in. I'll show you. I'll show you like how to stall, and then you can decide on if you want to like adjust or not. I'm not gonna tell you to change your bindings or anything. So just pull up beside me, just like straight up even with me. All right. Now let's give it a little more space. Just stay right there. Yeah, just stay still right there. Okay. So you said your arrow left, and unless you bind. So like me, when I stall, I use arrow right, so I spin this way. For you, you're gonna spin this way, right? It's for arrow left. And how it works is you're gonna hold directly 3 o'clock. It cannot be 3.1, it can't be 3.2, it can't be 2.9. It has to be perfectly 3 o'clock. Nothing else other than 3 o'clock. Alright, so the next thing is on your double jump, instead of pressing the A button or whatever your jump button is bound to, you're going to press your arrow left and your jump button at the same time, and it's going to do that. You shouldn't flip sideways if you do it properly. So just start by spinning. Make sure you're holding perfectly 3 o'clock. Like it has to be. Like I don't know how, like much more I can reiterate that. But if you flip, it wasn't perfectly 3 o'clock. Also, the air roll and the jump button needs to be on it. That's a stall. You got it. Okay, as long as you understand that. But that's a stall. Now, the way to practice it is just drive up on the ceiling and fall off and try to stall. That's the first good example of it. Perfect. You know how to do ceiling shots? Because that's a very good, that's competitively viable. Yeah, it's not easy, especially like if you're doing whip back stalls. Um, that's why I say like if you do want it binding arrow right, it will be a lot easier for you because you'll still main arrow left. It's just whenever you stall, you'll use your arrow right to stall. Basically, that's the only thing that it's used for. So like me personally, like my arrow right and my power slide are bound to arrow right. So like if I want to power slide consistently, like say like I want to chain like wave dashes or something, I just grab both my bumpers in and I can chain wave dashes because it's power sliding. It cancels out both air rolls at that point. That's also another tech too. Like if you ever learn like hell jumps or anything like that, but like I don't know if you know what hell jumps are, but it's basically a flip reset off the ground. Like I should have lost my flip by now, right? But if I did it right, which I didn't, let's see, I can get a good example. These are kind of a harder mech to do consistently. My front tires were spinning. That wasn't one. That was not one either. That was not one. Come on. There we go. That should be one, I believe. We'll count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have lost my flip. I still have my flip. It's a flip reset off the ground, basically. But with these bindings, you can do stuff like that. Hay on jumps, or hay on dashes, and then you'll learn hay on jumps. That's another way to get a flip reset off the ground. There's Fedelix jumps, licks jumps. That's the perfect time to start learning mechs. I don't care what anybody says. I started when I was plat 3, and I was triple healing at plat 3. So there's nothing. Don't ever let anybody tell you not to learn mechs, because the more you learn, you can only get better. I hate when people say like focus on this and this and this, yada yada yada. No, focus on everything. Focus on what you want to learn, because that's what makes the game fun and it keeps you going. I already see you can musty and stuff. Like, you've got that down. Yeah. Yeah, I know you can musty. You can probably flip reset musty too. Um, I'll tell you this. So whenever I teach people, like I always ask them, I was like, do y'all want to learn flip reset musties, or do you want to learn rapid resets? And they're like, well, aren't rapid resets harder than flip reset musties? No, they're the same difficulty. Because the thing that when you get a flip reset musty, you have to orient your car the same way that you have to orient for the rapid reset. It's just a different position. Everything else is the same. You're just flipping. That's literally all it is. So, um, just learn whichever at that point. But yeah, if you want to try the stall reset. Yeah, I feel like you could get one off the ceiling. Yeah, no problem. It's gonna take you a little bit to get that muscle memory down, and dead zones can help you. Um, but yours seemed fine. So when I first started learning those, I turned mine all the way up to 0.6769, something like that. 70? I don't know, something like that. But don't do that. Uh, I would recommend like something around 0.23, 0.21 starting out, but I'm all the way down at 0.10, and I can even do stalls at 0.07. So it doesn't matter too much. It's just about the muscle memory and the consistency. And I'm on Xbox, as you know, so like cross dead zone, square dead zone, it's gonna be easier with square dead zone always. That's like a lot of people misunderstand too. Like you can do Jaxies on, I know Xbox for sure, because like if I do a Jaxie motion, like I can get the motion perfectly. Um, that's all about your sensitivities. So like when it comes, you're on PC, I'm assuming probably through Steam or something like that, maybe. I don't know if you, yeah. So you have the option to enable square dead zone if you haven't already. I believe you have, just for the fact that you caught on the stalls pretty quickly. Most people with cross dead zone don't really catch on the stalls that fast because it's super specific. But with square dead zone, it's a little bit more lenient towards that kind of thing. Um, what was I gonna say though? Um, yeah, yeah. So like in your settings, you'll go to controls. Um, it'll be recommend your control. Well, if you have competitive settings, keep those. But your dodge dead zone, that's up to you. Like if you want to turn your dodge up to like 0. Well, what is your dodge dead zone? Let me ask that first, 'cause I don't want to tell you to do something different and then mess up your speed flips or anything like that. 0.5, you can turn it up to 0.7. Um, that shouldn't affect your speed flips too much. You have to be in the game to be able to change it. It won't let you do it from spectate. Now, if you ever get into like dead on freestyling, 0.10's a solid. I can show you how to speed flip. Here, let's just reset the ball. Just get it out of the way. All right, I'm gonna come over there to you first. First things first. Let me see you do a half flip, because that's more important than the speed flip. Okay, cool. As long as you understand that. So it's gonna be a little faster than that on the flip cancel. Obviously, it's a speed flip. But let's start without boost. So how about I want you to spectate me real quick. Okay. I'm assuming you can probably see me now. So all you're gonna do is hold your arrow left, and we're gonna go. For me, I usually do like around between 10 and 11, and then down to 6. So without boost, it should look like this. See how my nose stays tucked in towards the ground right there? Oh, that one was bad. That one was kind of bad. That one was bad. Okay. There we go. That was bad. Come on. A little bit harder without boost. The idea though is you want your nose to stay tucked inwards, right? I'm not pressing A fast enough either. Very fast on the A press. So as soon as your second A press happens, you're flip canceling. Like you should already be 6 o'clock. Almost as soon as you press this A button the second time. Like that one was okay. Once you get that down though, it's gonna be a little bit easier when you add boost. So like with boost or whatever, that was bad. So like saw that one, my nose kind of kicked outwards. I'll show you a bad example just so you can see that. That one wasn't too bad. It wasn't a true speed flip, but that was a bad example. There we go. See how like my nose kicked outwards and my car opened up? You don't want that. You want it to stay tucked in. See how like my nose stays tucked downwards towards the ground? That still wasn't like a perfect speed flip. Like those are hard, especially like with my dead zones. But yours is lower than mine, so you should be able to get it even better. Like that one was decent. Exactly, that's what you're looking for. It doesn't move, it just rotates. I had a GC tell me back when I first learned how to do them. He told me from the rear of the car, it stays centered. Basically, like when you do a really good speed flip, it stays centered like that. That one stayed centered, but it wasn't perfect. And you know how I know that? It was because my nose wasn't tucked down far enough. The better the speed flip, the closer to the ground your nose is gonna stay. So that's probably my dead zones as a freestyler, not allowing me to get that perfect speed flip. But with lower dead zones, you should be able to keep it tighter than that. So, and I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't have to worry about a frame perfect speed flip. That's rumors, myths, whatever. That's not gonna cost you a game if you can't perfectly speed flip every single game. What you want to do is you want to know how to speed flip, so that way your rotations are faster, regardless. And there's a reason everybody always tells you to, like, you know, practice your wave dashes, but nobody tells you how to practice your wave dashes as well. So I'm gonna touch on this real quick before we go back to the speed flips. When you're doing your wave dashes, like competitively, say for instance you're on the wall, you should always be jumping down and wave dashing off the wall. At least until you learn the curve dash. So, you know, like that. And then you have a zap dash. You can chain them, whatever. That's more advanced. But just for simplicity's sake, anytime you're on the wall and you're like stuck up here, like say you miss a ball or something, you need to turn around and come down, just wave dash when you hit the ground. It's gonna make you so much faster. You don't necessarily have to like chain your wave dashes. It helps if you don't have boost. Like if you're zero boost and you need to get back, chain your wave dashes because that's gonna be faster than just driving, obviously. Even if it's just like a chain wave dash like this, it's always going to be faster than just not doing anything at all. You don't have to worry about wall dashes or anything like that. Like that's more like advanced, you know. Like you don't need that. It will help in the long run, but maybe like around champ, grand champ, rank or whatever like that. Just keep it simple. You know, plat's a good time to start learning your speed flips. Always. Alright, you can come in here, I'm gonna spectate you, and we'll try to see if we can sort it out. Alright, no pressure, you know, take your time. Oh, that's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind teaching. My peak is D1 on this account, and on another account I qualified D3, Div 4. So I'm right there at champ. I don't play a lot of ranked. I usually just freestyle. Yeah, you don't need like the mechs help. Like whenever I do play ranked, I'm way faster than everybody else on the field. It can be really annoying sometimes, but it does give me like possession of the ball 9 times out of 10. So, and that's pretty good. Yeah. Just add boost in there. I think you got it. Just make sure you don't let go of boost. Hold boost the whole way through. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's the speed flip. There you go. That one was a little wide, but yeah, you got it. There you go. That's a speed flip. That wasn't nearly frame perfect, dude. See, like your dead zones do matter on that one, by the way. Like it matters a lot for speed flips. That's why like SSLs, GCs, and all them, they have competitive settings usually, unless they just don't care. Like you know, like if they're freestylers or something. Appreciate it. Appreciate that a lot. I've taught every kind of rank you can imagine. It doesn't rank does not mean anything to me. Like when it comes to mechanics, uh, mechanics are their own thing. It takes time to learn them, and you have to spend the time to learn them. I've taught GCs how to heli, triple heli, quad heli, same as me. Um, I've taught bronzes how to air dribble, believe it or not. That was a day and a half, but managed to do it. Silver's the fastest I've ever taught a silver how to air dribble was probably 2 hours. It was just somebody they got on the game, the bronze anyways. They had been playing for 3 days and 3 days only, so they barely had even 24 hours into the game. Maybe not even that. And so I set them up with directional air roll, gave them my bindings, and it was a lot easier to teach them that way because when somebody's fresh at the game, and you can mold from there. Like it's very easy to like mold the inputs. They get the muscle memory a lot easier because then you don't have to work around like bad setups or anything like that because their setups are going to be bad anyways. So all you have to do is just fix it from the ground up. It's much easier than telling somebody that has muscle memory doing a bad setup for hours on end, spent 100+ hours doing the same bad setup and then telling them, no, you can't do it that way. You have to do it this way. That's a lot harder because then, they get combative or argumentative. And then finally, when they finally do it, they're like, oh, you know. It's going to take you a little bit to get that little, like, straighten, like, the control of the speed flip down. Yeah, that was a pretty decent one. So, just, it's not hard. That one's one you can just get by just doing it on your kickoffs, but make sure that you don't do it on every kickoff. That's what a lot of people don't understand is you don't want to do the same kickoff every single time. Like it's okay to like do it maybe 2-3 times in a row, but then change your kickoff. Do a delayed kickoff. Do a fake kickoff. Do a Spanish. You know, all these different kickoff strats. Change it up because if you do a speed flip every single time, and you're like say both of you are getting a kickoff every single time, and the ball's stalled, like you both hit it at the same time. The ball's sitting in the middle. The opponent cheats up. Your teammate didn't cheat up. Guess what happens? The opponent gets a goal, right? Unless your teammate's really fast and knows how to like, save the ball from a half flip. Oh, you're good, dude. Um, that's another thing. Like on kickoff strats, left always goes first. Say for instance, if I'll show you a little kickoff strat that most people don't really know. And this is gonna seem so obvious too. So like come over here real quick. You might already know this, but just for everybody in chat, for instance. But how left always goes first. Say for instance, like this spot right here, like right's on this side and left's in the same exact spot behind the boost panel, for instance. So left's gonna go, right? Like it's your job to either cheat up or defend. It's better on this side to always half flip, grab that boost, sorry, and then you're ready to defend immediately. It's always better on this side to do that. And make sure you rotate inwards when you do this too. So half flip, already be boosting. That's another thing. When you do this half flip, you should be boosting through the half flip. That's going to give you the maximum amount of speed. There's not a single kickoff you cannot save if you do that. If you're on this right side of the field specifically, there's not a single kickoff that you should be able to save. Even if your teammate just whiffs entirely, you can save this ball every single time. As long as you do a perfect half flip, boost through it, grab the boost, don't miss it, rotate, be ready to defend. You can save it every single time. Doesn't matter what rank you're playing. Yep. Now, that's not the same for every other kickoff. Just when you're over here, you should always be able to save that ball from over here. Yeah. And a lot of it too, so like, say for instance, the kickoff does go your team's way. That's where you're gonna need to be like ready. Like you need to make that decision. Whenever you see them hit that ball, you're gonna need it to be muscle memory. So like when you do this, if you see them win that 50, then you can cut out. But until you know for a fact that they're gonna win that kickoff, always go for the defend. That's more important because then you can still cheat up, or like not cheat up, but like push through the middle if you need to, as long as your teammate isn't stupid. And like their job is to grab mid boost here. You always want to leave them that mid boost on the way. But say for instance, if the ball gets stalled or something like that, watch the opponent, because if the opponent just cheated up to begin with, you should be ready to defend. If the opponent didn't cheat up, you should be ready to take possession, because if you can just get that possession. And another thing, if your teammate gets this mid boost too, say for instance, like if both the opponent and your teammate went for the same boost and your teammate does grab this boost, y'all have the advantage. That's a goal because the only defender that has boost is the other guy that half flipped on the start. And if they didn't do that half flip strat, they don't have boost. They're they're out of luck. That's all there is to it. But for the other stuff, like you can still cheat up on the other like kickoff strats and stuff. But for that one specifically, you wanna just do that. It's gonna put you in a better position 90% of the time, if not 100. Yep. Eventually, you should know how to control the kickoff too. We can try that real quick. So let's both go for a kickoff. I'm gonna send the ball a certain way. I'm not gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna send the ball to the right. Yeah, I sent it to the right there. I lost the 50 on purpose, but that gives my teammate control of the ball. That's a little bit. It's not really a fundamental understanding. It's more of just going into the kickoff and trying different kickoff strats in order to control the kickoff. It's I'm not really good at teaching the competitive strats though. I can try to explain it if you want me to, if you want to go for the kickoff again, I can try to explain it. Can you hear me? That's a good way to put it. Um, right. There's a little more to it than that though. It's about the angle. So, have you ever heard of somebody say like controlling the 50s? Okay, so let's push the ball around. I want you to take possession of the ball and just try to get it past me real quick. So like for this, I controlled the 50 there. Like I took possession. So the way that I did that is I timed what you were doing, right? So let me go in front of you. So like say for instance you're dribbling the ball, right? Like you're staying on it. Your job is to stay on that ball, like at all costs, because if you're on the ball and you're touching it, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna win the 50 unless it's a bad angle. So the bad angles are gonna be like if I come from the side into it, that can lose you the 50 because you're touching the ball, right? So which way is the ball? It's gonna get pushed. It's gonna get pushed out the front of your car. But if I come head on and your nose is on the car, you're going to win that 50 because I'm going to scoop up under it and it's going to push it over me, right? So that's how that works. Now, if for me to block that, if I see that you're staying close to the ball and you're pushing it with the nose of your car from a head on, the only thing that I can do is tilt my nose down and try to scoop it as I hit the ball while you're pushing it. That's what squishy means by like making a ramp, right? It's not going to guarantee it though. That's why it's still a 50. So at the most, it's probably going to stall it. Right. So, yeah. So let's try that. So instead of going up, I'm gonna come at you directly on. I'm not gonna change anything. I'm just gonna go straight at you, okay? And here, you take the ball. I want you to just push it, right? Just kind of like just roll it a little bit. I'm not gonna boost. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna drive at you. I want you to like tilt your nose down. See how you won that 50? Yeah. I guess this is a good point to make too. A lot of people think that just because I have good mechanics means that I don't have game sense. That's not true at all. The more mechanics you learn, the more you'll understand the physics of the ball as well. Uh, um, let's see. How it looked like you're pretty good at ground dribbling. What else is there you want to learn? Yeah, you're decent at ground dribbling. I was making sure you know to take ball cam off and all that. Um, you had to do like set up cross courts and stuff, air dribbles, or like maybe not even that, just like a double tap setup, free flip into the ball and stuff. Oops. Uh, okay. So basically, not like a pre-flip reset, just to clarify. Yeah, so this is gonna help your double taps. For instance, let me do a setup real quick. So like that, and then you can hit backboard. It's gonna be a lot easier to get it to the backboard that way. The closer you are, it's gonna be easier for the double tap too. So like if I'm right here, I can pre-flip into the ball like that, and it should push it. Oops, that was a bad pre-flip. This one I didn't get a good setup. Blah. There you go. I mean, that wasn't a bad pre-flip. It was just a lot more powerful than I anticipated. There we go. But yeah, that's what it's for. Is it's gonna set you up for the double taps a lot easier. All you do really, like, a lot of people say you can speed flip into it. You don't have to speed flip. That's another misconception. You just literally just diagonal flip or front flip. Here, I'll show you both. So that was a diagonal flip, but you can literally just do a front flip into it. It's just about being the same height as the ball, like that. And see, I can front flip into it and still get a little pre-flip out of it. It's not going to be as powerful, but you know, that's just how it works. Other thing too, like what I like to do with these is even like if I can't get a cross court dribble going, I take it to my back wall. Oh, that was a bad setup. These are a little bit harder to set up too, because the angle on the wall is a little bit different. But if you're being chased by the other opponent, I mean, that was bad. It's always going to be easier to get it around them because if they chase you into the corner, they already messed up anyway. They have no business being in that corner. But it's just going to clear the ball for you and give you a shot on goal, especially in the lower ranks. And I'll give you another tip too. You don't have to pre-flip this one. A lot of times what I like to do is just go for a ceiling play, just like that, and then flip into it, get a reset, yada yada yada, you know, do whatever. That's another thing you can work on too, though, for like your competitive side, is just utilizing your own backboard. Okay, so yeah, so the cross court pre-flip's going to be harder for you to learn. That's something you can work towards. I recommend going for the ceiling first, because it seemed like you knew how to like set up the ceiling shot. Let's try working on the ceiling part of it first, because that's going to be it's so much easier to set up from the ceiling from this, and it's harder for the opponents to read. See, like that's all I did right there, and then you get a little flip, and then you can clear it, set up your teammate. It's so much easier. You don't necessarily have to go for the cross court air dribble if you don't want to. And it's literally just the ceiling shot set up. For this one, you know, just not really good at explaining these per se. One thing you don't want to do is that though. That was my fault. But a lot of times too, a lot of people neglect. You know backboard defense. I'm sure you have it. But a lot of times too, like say for instance, like you might see a flip reset and flat every now and then, or somebody that is consistent with them. Even like diamonds can flip reset usually. Um, I'll give you an example. So, say for instance, you see somebody that's kind of mechie, right? Like you know that they can air dribble, you know that they can flip reset. They might even be able to ceiling shot. That's the scary one, is ceiling shot. If they're consistent with that, a lot of champs love ceiling shots. The best way to defend it, say like I see him going from that wall over there, like the old half court, air dribble setup and the flip reset, yada yada yada. Instead of playing like just backboard defense, you can early challenge from the ceiling. Now you have your flip. That scares them because they see you go up right there. You're not pre-jumping anything. You're just that's your challenge. Like you keep your flip, so they don't. They still have to get their reset. Like if you can get to them sooner, for one, don't miss. But if you go earlier, um, you're not going to be out of rotation. So that's the thing. It's hard to understand, but the earlier you go, like if you're going, you have to trust your teammate too. Don't solo queue and do this. This is where you need a good teammate, you need good comms because you need to tell them you're gonna challenge early, so that way they don't mess up or anything. Like they don't rotate out or pre-jump from the floor because you don't want them doing that. Because if they pre-jump from the floor, they're gonna leave your net wide open. So you need good comms for this. But if you have a good duos partner, let them know, and that way you can challenge early and block it from wherever. And even if you don't get it, you're gonna come down first. That way you can rotate behind. Your teammate's already ready, and guess what? You doing that, even if you don't touch the ball, you ain't got to touch the ball. It's not really even about that. You're gonna mess them up. 9 times out of 10, when they see you do that, they're gonna be so worried about what you're gonna do. It's gonna make them freak out halfway through the play. So, uh, like if you're playing competitively, for instance, that's gonna be a good tactic, especially against someone that's mechy. The other way too, like, if you see somebody going for a setup, is just to block their setup, get rid of it. It's not always the best thing to do because, like, if you center the ball or something like that, but if you have a good teammate and you have good comms and they trust you enough to go up on the ceiling and do that challenge, do it because it's gonna mess up the other team. You're not giving them a free flip reset or double reset or whatever they can come up with. You don't really want that to happen. I can let you try it on me if you want. I'll set up and you can try to like play out the ceiling and see if you can like block me or mess me up or anything. Oh, my phone's dying. 1 second. I gotta plug it in. Yeah, and the reason I say this too is because, like, if you're sitting here on backboard, you're depending on your teammate to play low, and it's already kind of like risky when they're still low, and it's hard to like you have the fast aerial basically off the wall, and you don't have your flip. That's the biggest issue with that. Like, it's not bad, like it's good, like when you're first starting, like getting into that kind of thing. Golds and plats should be doing backboard defense because they're seeing a lot more air dribble plays and stuff like that from better players or better mechanically inclined players, I should say. But that's fine for like air dribbles and stuff like that. Backboard defense is perfectly fine. But if you see someone mechy that knows what they're doing, ceiling's going to be your best option. And it's the same thing as challenging off the backboard anyways. There's literally no difference. It's just you're making your defense offensive when you do that. So it's good. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go up the wall, and you can just kind of like time it whenever you feel ready. I'll start with something simple first, just like an air dribble or whatever. Yeah, that wasn't bad. Yeah, like if it was anybody else, you would have messed them up. They would have freaked out. There you go. Yeah, no problem. Once you get more adapted to the ceiling, I can show you this trick too. I'm gonna reset the ball real quick. So, you know, there's a timer pretty much on how long you can stay on the ceiling, right? Like, for me, there's not really that problem. I can kind of just stay up here forever. So. Yeah, it's called a ceiling shuffle. There's also ceiling dashes. They're not really hard to do. I might be able to teach you how to do it. You have to spectate me though, because it's very angle specific. I have a couple clips of this too, like me actually scoring ceiling shuffle shots and stuff. Um, really, all you're doing though to stay up on the ceiling is I'll show you the angle first. That's the most important part is this angle. So I use arrow right, so I land on my left wheels. If you're gonna use arrow left, you're gonna land on your right wheels at that angle specifically. So again, I'm gonna show you the angle. Arrow left. That was bad because I hit my back tire first. So right here, that's the perfect angle. Whenever your tires hit the ceiling right there, you're gonna press 3 o'clock. You're gonna turn into the direction of the tires that hit the ceiling. So if I'm arrow left, I'm gonna do 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock. And it's gonna be about this speed. Sure, you can come in. Oh, party was destroyed. Okay, you're still in the game, though. That's good. I haven't even been reading chat. If they uh, if they have at the Xbox app where Xbox itself, they can join the party if they want. Just make sure they, you know, you're streaming there. They won't say anything you don't want on stream. It just depends. I know a lot of different kinds of mechs and stuff. I pretty much know how to do every mech, except for like the really niche ones, like certain kinds of resets that aren't mentioned very often. Like, I can't think of the names of them. That's the main reason. I could probably do them if I see them, but I don't know the names of certain resets. Like I can do horse dash resets, not very consistently, but they're probably more consistent than most people. Uh, Jerry resets, that's kind of a newer one. I haven't really learned a Nevi reset yet. He's kind of a newer freestyler. As far as Mac diffs go, I can do those. I'm not very consistent with 360 Mac diffs though because I'm on Xbox. That one's a little bit harder to do with console. And I can do a Jaxi reset. Yeah, I can do a breezy. Probably not consistently, but I can do them. I don't really practice these too much. I missed it. See. That's good. Um, I used to practice breezies a lot when I was first getting into like ground freestyling. The motion's pretty easy. It's just you do a tornado spin. Like if you're air roll left, you just hold 3 o'clock. But the trick is when you start up, like you're gonna boost. That's where people get confused. You're gonna let go of air roll to halfway through, but keep holding 3 o'clock the whole time. Um, there you go. Yeah, that's it. That's all it is. The boost is probably the hardest part to get used to because if you boost too much, you might be too high. If you boost too little, you might not roll your car around to the right angle. But that's the most consistent way I know to do breezies is just those inputs specifically. I've been working on sideways 360 dribbles. I don't know if you've ever seen those before. They are really, really difficult. See if I can do one. I didn't even get it started. These are completely unnecessary, by the way. Ah, I can't even get it. One sec, I'm like super focused on this. Nope. Yeah, the sideways dribbles are kind of a thing, but I don't know if sideways 360 dribbles are much of a thing. I've been kind of working on it myself. I've got a couple clips where I do a pretty long one, all like across the court, but you can't really like steer them. That's the problem with them. Once you start them, that's pretty much it. Like you just have to keep spinning. Like this isn't enough room to even start one. Nah. I mean, I have a Twitch. It's just Shinigami, no space though. It's all lowercase. Like this, I can't really get a setup out of that. Need a lot of room for these. Like, I don't even have enough room to start one right here. Nope, that's not gonna work. Like it's like frame perfect basically. Like if I mess up even the jump, it's just done. Like that's not gonna work either. Nope. So hard to do. Let's see if I can get the 360 motion down real quick. Yeah. Once you get this started, it's not so bad, but Problem is getting the ball to land perfectly. I need a little bit more speed. Come on. Nope, that's not gonna work. Ran out of room. Like, it's all about that first pop, too, because if the ball goes too far to the left, it's just done. This isn't gonna work. If I can turn it around and straighten it out in time. I don't have enough room to really get a good one going. I usually like them, like, if I can get like 3 or 4 spins, then it's pretty nice. I don't really care about one. But if you wanna play or whatever, if they're wanting to play, they can hop in. I don't mind. I'll just watch the stream at this point. I missed that one. Might have an opportunity here. Nope. Ah, I missed my stall. That's annoying. Oh, you're good. I always like teaching people, right? Like, if I see someone that really wants to learn or is trying to work on something, I can't not try to help them, because I know what it's like when I didn't have anybody like teach me when I first started. So I like seeing people get better, and the more people that get better, it just gives me more of a reason to get even better, you know? Ooh, don't forget it's around 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock to get in that position if you're gonna do them that way. Close. And don't forget to let go of the stick and air roll. Once you reach that position, just let go of them. Here, I'll spectate you. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Gotta fly. Like I said, I recommend flying directly at the ball for now until you get to where like you're consistent with the double resets. Ah, dude, my lobbies ain't nothing crazy. It's like I said, I'm like D1, something like that, on this account. Now, as far as like the ping issue, that might be a problem. Like playing on, like yours is fine. When I play on Australian servers, though, I will lag like crazy. But I think that's everybody that plays on Australian servers, even them. When you start the movement, get a little closer to the ball. I'll tell you when to start the motion. Just fly straight at the ball for now. Alright, now do it. It's a delay in the bite, but yeah. A little bit sooner than probably what you heard me say. Just like a maybe half a second. So right there. The stream might actually have it on cue though, I'm not sure. That's not bad. That was about the right timing. Okay. So on that one, you just needed to get the ball a little bit faster, I think. A little too much boost at the start. Let's try jumping first, and then just kind of like angling your nose at the ball before you start boosting. Close. Close. It kind of depends on like how hard you brake on the wall too. Because like if you brake harder, you're gonna need to like boost more. But if you brake less, you're gonna have to flutter more. That's gonna kind of change your timing a little bit. Ah, you're good. Is he in here? I don't think he's in here. And I don't think your chat pops up on the stream. Oh, 360 Macto? Nice. You got a Xbox app or party chat you can join? His sometimes like when you join a game that's been going on this long, it messes up the lobby, and he can like hear your dashes and stuff. Like it's weird. He just had to leave and then join back. Oh, it's set to 1v1. Yeah, we should start a new game. Let's leave this match. Yeah, I was talking to him. Oh, what's your gamer tag? Okay. Got sent another right one. Yo. Not much. Our audio is going through a stream, just so you know.
Do you hear echo or not?
Hey, what?
Echo like double voice.
It's hard for me to understand you a little bit, but.
Nice.
Oh, you say. Okay. So yeah, it's Jaxies for me. I had to like change my aerial sensitivity. The minimum that you can do them on console is 5, like that.
I'm gonna try if you want.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna spectate you.
Alright.
Wave dash reset. That was a crazy one. Yeah, I
Yeah,
can't
so
get
bad with
that.
the
How you did
Dixie.
the here, let me show you something real quick.
That's
I I don't know
good.
if it's possible. I was asking another freestyler the other day. So like you see how I'm like doing my position like that to get into the jacksie position? Like how my car is specifically like on its left side right here. What I noticed is like a lot of freestylers can do the jacksie position from straight upside down. Like I
Yeah,
cannot get that one. Like I don't understand it.
because they got square dead zone.
Ah,
Yeah, it's much easier. I PC.
I don't even know if it's possible to do it. Like I've tried it on an aerial since 10. Like that's as close as I can get it right there. And it still wasn't like even close.
Yeah, it's too
But
hard on it.
I can't get it right there either. Yeah, I'm struggling right now. Like trying to, I can get them in my chains, but I can't really do anything with them because when I do get the jacksie, um, a lot of times I just slide out from under the ball because it takes me so long to get into this position, or not that one. It takes me so long to get into that perfect position right there in order to follow up, you know.
Yeah, I see.
But, were you the one that was asking about the stalls though, or is that somebody else?
Uh,
Oh, that's bad. Waited too long. Nope. Gotta get it on the side. I should have done that. I'm taking too long to get to the ball now. It made me nervous because you're pretty good.
Thank you.
Uh, there we go. And I didn't get the second reset because I didn't boost enough. I think a lot of it too is what I'm not really doing right is getting into the right position on the first start of the heli. Like
Yeah, the hardest part, to be honest.
like right there, I was just awkward because I didn't air roll enough to counteract it right there. There we go. And see, like I can't jacksie or anything like that when I get pushed down from the ball so far. But I'm always in an awkward position too, a lot of times, where I can't boost specifically in the right direction. And I think that's mainly just because that time I just should have boosted sooner. I would have been able to get up. Like right there, I can't really do anything with like a jacksie or anything because I'm too close to the ball. But I know a lot of like PC freestylers, like from right, well, a little bit sooner, but they would have been able to jacksie up under that a lot sooner than I would ever be able to.
Yeah.
So for me, it's like usually like if I do a jacksie, it's usually like whenever I can get a triple heli or something, and I just happen to be in the right position. Like right here, I can do the jacksie position, but I'm too far away for it to matter. I tried to mac diff and I couldn't right there. I hesitated. Hey, well, I just missed it that time. It's bad when you know what you're trying to do and you just can't do it because physics, you know.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
I didn't get the third reset. That's annoying. have boosted too much. I could have caught that one if I hadn't have boosted at all. I didn't get the second reset. I didn't air roll enough to counteract my first stall. You can come back in if you want. Have the ball.
Yeah, sure, why not? Not too early.
Had to work it on like ground shuffles too. I don't know if you. Ooh, lag right there. It just looked kind of funny. Are you more like an aerial freestyler, or do you like do mix freestyling?
I used to be CCH, Clipper Eater.
Oh, competitive. Oh, okay. I might have seen you before.
Maybe on TikTok, but I stopped years ago.
Nice. Oh yeah, the helis. You mind if I see the yours? I just want to like analyze.
And try some release.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Can't
Don't
even
sweat
stall.
it. It's fine. Don't sweat it. I'm messing up a lot more than I want to, dude. Don't sweat it.
It's gonna take a while.
Take your time. Like seriously, play
Okay.
out. Okay. Nice stall. Oh, I didn't get the last reset though. Dang.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You ever do any like MLG freestyle or anything?
Nah, never.
I had a pretty nasty clip the other day. It's, got a pass off somebody from the air dribble and came off the ceiling and scored it. Or I should say ceiling shuffle. Excuse me. It's funny, you're like better at all the mechanics I'm trying to get good at.
But you're really good.
Way more consistent. I don't really meet many other like actual freestylers, so kind of like a breath of fresh air.
If you want, you can play. I will spectate.
Say what? I'm smoking right now.
Okay.
If Killjoy wants to come in here, you can.
Show us your mechanic, Joyer. We need to see.
It's good, Musty. I was trying to help him with the like trying to give him like a little tutorial install resets. You'll get consistent with most of these, dude. That's just like they're kind of those things. As long as you know how to do them and you're trying them, um, like just mess around in free play or even in a match, go for one every now and then, and just just don't do it in your ranked games until you're like consistent with them, obviously. But yeah, you'll get consistent with them. They're not too hard to be consistent with. Just some more obscure mechanics that like are take a long time to get consistent with. Psycho? Sidewall? No.
Close.
Close. That would have been a corner read though, wouldn't it? Pop reset. Another pop. Plan B? No.
It's not.
Active setup. Is that more like the 360 active position though? I can't really tell.
It's I don't know the name, but maybe.
Ooh, no reset. Dang.
Oh God.
That happens to me a lot. Especially.
It's so annoying.
It's rough because he's streaming, it makes you nervous, you know? I'm honestly surprised, like my ping's sitting at 100 and something. I'm surprised I'm getting anything at all.
You're from West East?
America.
Yeah.
Yeah. North America.
Okay.
Earlier I was doing the horse dashes and it was like glitching out because the server wasn't registering fast enough.
Oh yeah. Really.
Oh, I can't even do them. Whoops. There we go. I have an idea. Do you want to juggle the ball for a second? Like, do a couple resets and then maybe pass it to me? I'm going to come off this back wall over here and try to shuffle over into your pass.
Okay, why not?
Oh, no. I wish I got that reset. I overrolled it. That would have been sick. I could have passed it back to you. We can try it again, though. Oops. I didn't read that one. I was going to stall into a heli and catch it.
Oh yes. I can try reset Musty. And you get the ball.
I messed up. Sorry. You want me to pass it off to you?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. I don't know if I got this. I didn't get the reset. Sorry. I'm gonna try to do like maybe 2 helis and then try to musty it or flick it to you. I can't get the flick though. I'm too low. Sorry.
Ah, it's okay, it's okay.
Maybe I could just like spam the helis until I drop it and then, like you can just take it whenever. No. Sorry. I messed up my shuffle. I'm gonna go this way. Are you going that way? messed up again.
Ah, same.
Oh, that was crazy flick, dude. Holy, I did not expect that.
Oh my bad, no, I'm
Come on,
sorry.
keep it up. No, you're good. We'll take that one. We'll take that one. I try to come out of it into an air dribble. I try. It's fine. You kind of helped me there. See, it gave me a little bit more boost. I was gonna try to carry it back up and then pass it back off to you. That was pretty good though. That wasn't bad. I don't get to do this very often with like anybody, so this is kind of new. Do you? Ooh, nice. I was coming in just in case you flicked it high for the double tap.
Oh yeah. Wanna try, Joyer? Try with Tiny?
Sorry, say again.
You can try with Joyer.
A Jerry reset?
Or like passing in the air.
Type it out in chat maybe.
Okay.
Sing in the air. Oh, okay, yeah. We can do that. Do you want to do it like a triple pass, or do you want to just me to him and then you might be able to come in?
Yeah, you and him, and I will come after.
Okay. I'll do something simple. I'm gonna try to like air dribble it to you, or maybe flip reset musty. So try to keep it simple for him. That was a bad pass on my part. Sorry. Oh,
Oh, close.
I didn't stay. I can't get to it. Not a bad shot there. Yeah, MLG is pretty hard though. Like it's really hard. I need another smoke. Y'all try it real quick. I'm gonna watch.
You want to pass the ball or I do the pass? You do? Yeah, do it. Um,
It's really no easier whichever way you do it.
yeah. We're sticking to the same thing. Easy goal.
Oh, nice. Good shot. It's kind of a crazy stream right now.
Joyer, I'm gonna pass you the ball, okay? Oops.
This is good practice for him too.
Do it again.
You got it, dude. It just takes a while. Like if you've never practiced this kind of thing before, it's one of the harder things to do.
Oh my bad. Didn't see you in the...
Oh. Oh, oh, score it, score it. Ah, close. I'll come in late. If I see an opportunity, I'll come in late.
Okay, yeah.
That's a good shot, though. I'm
Yeah, we
sitting
can
as a third. Yeah.
do.
Oh, I didn't have my flip. My bad. That was weird. I went too early. I just ducked you. So I'm in the way. My bad.
That's okay. Joyer, try to do the first pass if you want.
Okay. Ooh, close.
Oh
No
yeah.
worries. Ooh, I can't get to it. My bad.
Ah, sorry. A bit too
I had to
high.
use my. I used my flip too early, trying to stay in the air. Oh, I thought you had one more touch. My bad.
Oh,
I
my bad.
stopped. Yeah, my bad. I stopped. I should have kept going. I can't get to it. I came out of my ceiling shuffle. Ah, my fault.
Yeah, sorry.
I was I was awkward. You're good. Oh, I'm too fast. That time I was too
My
fast.
pass
Dang.
is too low.
No, you're good. You're good. I can control it. I just have to like stop when I need to. I didn't. I missed the ceiling. Sorry.
Do you wanna switch? Like you pause the
Yeah, we
ball?
can switch. Yeah. I messed up. Sorry. I was trying to must do it. I can't get another one. Okay. I didn't get my reset. D. Uh. I shot it the wrong way. Sorry. Too low. My bad. Hard to get that scoop. That time I just. Ugh. And that time I messed up my flip. Oh, you still got it. Dang.
Good pass, good pass.
That was a crazy redirect. I messed up. Might be able to. Oh. I tried to recover and hold it, but I can't get to it in time. Ah. I messed up my musty. No reset. And nope. I'm all awkward. Just flick it to you. A little bit easier, huh?
Yeah.
That was pretty good. Nice shot.
Thank you. We should include Joyer. He's been in the air for
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
much long.
Let him go. Y'all go.
Oh, okay.
Do you have both directionals bound as well, trauma, or do you only use one arrow?
Only left.
Only left?
Yeah, and
You do whip
sometime
back stalls, right?
yes, and sometime
Okay.
directional just to recover.
Yeah, so Trauma is probably going to be your guy for whip back stalls. Joy. Joy. Oh, can't get to it. Nice. Dang. That's crazy how you react so quickly to that. I didn't realize I was a sidewall.
It's a bit slow, but it's okay.
You'll get there. It takes a bit of time. How's your tornado spins and stuff? One thing I can recommend to you is learning the inverted tornado spin. Because that'll open up a whole, like, new, like, different ways to, like, move in the air. Okay. So how'd y'all meet? Did y'all meet, like, in matchmaking, or? Can y'all hear me?
Do you hear me or not?
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, I'm probably gonna hop off soon. Then you're good. It was fun playing,
Are
everything.
you leaving?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll
Oh,
keep the stream up though. Watch
okay,
y'all.
nice. Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime. Y'all take it easy. Have a good one and a good stream.
No, well, see you.
See ya.
Do you want me to stay in the voice chat or leave? No, I'm not streaming. I'm on your stream, bro. So yeah, I'm gonna. No, no, it's okay, it's okay. I don't really care about streaming because you're the only one who watches me, no. Don't change anything. Euh, ouais. Ah. You can take the ball if you want. I've been playing with it long time. Ball tap! Oh, close! Do you wanna try some team plays? will pass you the ball, okay? Just try to stay on the ceiling. Boost on the top. Go spectate me, I will show you like you go slow like this, so you're here you can get a pass. You're just boosting on the top, so you can get down, and if it is down, go like this. Very easier to go down than up. I don't know if you understand me, but yes, that's it. That's good. Good start. My bad. Oh, maybe? Wait, we're gonna try something else. On the boost, the one in front of me. The right. Wait, I will show you. Come. Like you go to this one. Like we're going to do a team pinch. Like Adam. Okay. Don't boost too much and flick when you want to flick, okay? Nice, exactly. No psycho. If you want to do the step, you can do it. I don't mind. Yeah, I watch Pulse Tooth tutorial to do Elise, but I could never like did it. I was so bad for Elise. I'm just passing. Okay, nice. Okay, okay. Got you. It was like a 40-minute tutorial. Watch the whole thing and still could not do it. Sadly. Oh my bad. A bit too fast. You wanna do some casual? Okay, nice. Yeah, close up psycho, bro. I try to backbelt reset. Oh, sorry, that's my bad. Okay, we can try. Me and who? I don't know who you're talking about, sorry. Nice shot, bro. I'm faking it? Okay, why not? Oh, sorry. Oh, that was dumb for me. Bad. Pinch with him? Oh. Oh, you won't shut up. Oh my god, it's annoying. Open it. Oh, I'm so dumb. Nice. Yeah, we can play one more. One more. Also, I sent you 2 voice messages on Discord. If you don't mind listening to them before sleeping. Like 20 seconds, so a bit long, but sorry. Oh, damn. They both went flying, damn. Yeah, I see you're not really Discord person. Like, you're not really active on it. Sorry, just wanted to cut his setup. My God. He just goes on everything. My God. Yeah, I saw that. That's just go on everything. So annoying. Oops. How he left. Okay, nice. Yeah, we could play Friday if I'm not at my father's. But yeah, we could play. It's not to be back. Okay, okay. See ya, bro. Good night. Thank you.